This is the Arcade Radio Network. We're now going live from a remote location.
Hello people, it's live from Saarbrücken here in Germany. How are everything going there, Coreus?
Hey there, what's up? We're live from Revision 2026. We have basically just barely set up our stuff. People are still coming into the party. We're here in Saarbrücken.
Yeah, exactly. And it's brimming with people setting up their old stuff. I found an old Macintosh here. Seems to be like from the 80s. And there are a number of shaders. There are people looking at demos. Somebody is playing Grand Theft Auto 3, which is kind of old by this day standard, right?
Yeah. It's more than like 20 years old. I recall that game fondly. I see an inflatable Amiga ball over there. You see it, DJ Daemon?
Yeah.
The way I'm looking? Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah, love that.
And somebody also brought their Christmas star or something, looks like.
Yeah.
We have a lot of stuff coming these coming days, and we have a lot of stuff planned. And there's just a lot of setup going on.
Yeah, it's going to start for real in a few hours from now. It's at 5 p.m. here. At the time, Central European time, it's 2 p.m. here in Germany and most of Europe.
And looking at the timetable, if I can get the, let's see if I can get the website up here. One moment. Looking at the timetable. So it hasn't started yet. It's the doors opened at 12, and the first real thing is a seminar at 5, which is about how to scene for beginners. And then at 6 there are various. That's when the first deadline is approaching, and of course the opening ceremony itself, the big reveal with Dojo and D-Fox and all the usual suspects will start at 7.
Yeah, so we are looking into a really, really crammed schedule with good stuff. And as you know, most demo parties have a way to start too late because there's always some kind of problem going on. But I hope that the revision will start on time properly.
We can hope, and while we wait, we in tradition with every demo party that we cover, if the demo party has an invite song, that's the start of that's the first song in our playlist, and this year is no exception. It's
Yeah, absolutely.
It's from a animation invite done by. Let's see. Let's credit the real people, the correct people here. One moment. Let's see. Slipstream. So the Revision 2026 invite is called
the Golden Disc.
The Golden Disc, yeah. By Slipstream, and it was who was the animator again? We talked to her in the queue.
No, I'm not sure.
You searched for. You had a lot of songs by her at your station. Anyway, we are looking at the first song, which is Slipstream and the Golden Disc by Gasman, I believe.
Yeah, that's what we're running right here, right now.
Turn the power on, let the demos run, rise against the forces of evil. Celebrate with us, feel the color rush, a digital dream to believe in. Coding through the night, making every bite, burst into a shower of pixels. Take a step inside, find the place that you belong. Demo scene, be a hero on the biggest screen. Feel the music and the fantasy. concepts old and new. 'Cause the eWerk is calling you. Sending old school into overdrive. Demo scene, join the party and come alive at Revision.
Eric.radio from a demo party live with your hosts DJ Daemon and Coreus.
Absolutely, and that demo party would of course be Revision
From
20.
Revision.
Yeah, Revision 2026 here in Saarbrücken. I always get that one wrong, but it's Brücken, not Brooklyn. Almost can get a feeling I'm American, but I'm not.
American, yeah. We have set up our shop here at the newcomers area. There are, I don't know, how many people do you think are here right now?
I would guess we are a little bit shy of 1,000. Is that? I don't know. Maybe.
I think that's a bit much.
Yeah, okay, 500 then.
Yeah, let's cut it in half and call it 500 about.
Yeah, better.
Right now. On the screen in front of us, the large one, there are a lot of announcements for other demo parties that is happening in the future. And all around us, there are people working with their entries, just hacking away with code, programming shaders, setting up old computers, and a lot of beverages of all kinds to keep the creative juices going.
Yeah, absolutely. And we also have this boring rotation of ads. Individual computers are on right now, and also I've seen some radio stations, and not us, alas, but it's that same old thing. Most people aren't caring about it. It's just they're just looking on their screens and doing cool stuff.
Thankfully, we have our own ad with us.
Yeah, it's here in front of us. It's a laminated card, says Eric.radio.
Yes, we got some stuff printed out, and you're a walking advertisement board as well, DJ Daemon.
Yep, t-shirt, that's nice. So it says Eric.radio there. With
a QR code on the back, so you can actually be scanned.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not a human, I'm a number.
Be put into the system. Yesterday we had a test broadcast from a hotel lobby, and we talked to Spacey. He was really nice and told us he was really well connected. Actually, he had been working with a lot of industry veterans. He had been working in gaming industry for 30 years or so.
That's something, right?
That's insane. He had been working on a Star Wars. His most well-known was Star Wars Rogue Squadron on the Game Boy, I believe.
Okay, yeah.
And he had a lot of, he had worked with a lot of industry veterans, and he had met Galway as well, Martin Galway. And we played, of course, some music, the Ocean Loader, yesterday, so that was a lot of fun. Good times, and a good interview there with him. We actually met him in the queue as well. He came and said hello. That was fun. So we hopefully will have more people to talk to shortly. There is just so, compared to Sweden and compared to the demo parties we've been covering, this is the big one, right?
Absolutely. This is the biggest demo party in the world, and that's saying something.
Yeah, it is. And the amount of talent here is almost immeasurable. So there's just looking forward to everything that's coming later on. Now for some proper music. This is of course from Jazz Jackrabbit 2, I believe. and it's let's see. Let me before we jump into it, I'm gonna get my facts straight here. Lane, one moment. If my internet works, though, that's
yeah. I tested this Wi-Fi they have here, and it's not stable. I actually had to jump back into our own connection because we kept losing the transmission a number of times. So yeah, but you get what you pay for. That's the rule.
Yeah. This is from Jazz Jackrabbit 2, The Secret Files, which featured, I think it's Lois or Lucy.
No, she was some sort of a female rabbit there.
Yeah, she's a bunny. And in the Easter Secret Files, there are Easter levels, which is appropriate because it's Easter now, right?
That's correct.
So the song,
Good Friday, even.
Good Friday. So
you're not supposed to have fun. Come on. I mean,
yes. So we are, of course, playing some music from Easter game, which is from one of the Easter levels in the Secret Files. And this is Frolic Lane by our good friend Alexander Brand.
Yes, absolutely. That was Alexander Brandon and Jazz Jackrabbit.
Frolic Lane from Jazz Jackrabbit 2, The Secret Files. And more Easter. It's middle of Easter right now here in most of the world, and also here in Saarbrücken at Revision 2026. Next to me there's a guy who has set up his LED cube
Yeah.
powered by ESP32, and he said it had like 90 LEDs or something, which can be hacked and controlled to your liking.
I don't like the thing that when they say hacked, it sounds hostile or something, but you don't mean it that way, I hope.
No, I mean it's just like you can hack away. It's just working on it in a cool fashion.
Yeah, I work in IT security, so for me hacking means something else.
It's a loaded word for you.
Yep, absolutely.
So looking at the timetable, which is sweeping over the screen here in front of us, the first deadlines are at 6 today, and then it goes back to back with happenings and events. The first one is a seminar at 5 and is about how to scene for beginners. I don't know if you can actually click and see who's doing the events. Let's see, seminars. Let's look at the seminars. Yes, that's Lambda Core, who's going to have how to scene for beginners. It says here on the site, it's an opportunity for you to get to know the things you were too afraid to ask yourself. It will show you things like how to submit your entries, useful party information, and some resources in general. That will be interesting if you're new to the scene. We are actually at the newcomer area here, sitting with a lot of people that are newcomers themselves, I believe. We're not newcomers to the scene, but we're new to Revision at least.
Yeah, this is the first time we're here. I actually have attended Revision from the sofa back in the COVID days. But now, finally, it's time to see what's going on here for real.
Yes, there's a lot of interesting seminars coming in the next days. But today, looking at the timetable, what are you looking forward to today, DJ Daemon?
That would be tracked music. Love tracked music.
That's not today.
Wasn't it 17? No, wait.
No, today there is the opening ceremony, an announcement of Fast Compos, the Meteorics, and then the Shader Showdown qualifications.
Okay, yeah, well, the shaders. I love shaders.
Yes, the Shader Showdown starts at 10, and that's the qualifications. That will be very interesting to see.
Looking forward to it. It's good. Should we take some more cool music, right?
Yes, I think we should do more Easter. So we're going to Easter Island, DJ Daemon.
And it's Hollywood and Jet Sea. You're tuned to Arcade.radio, and Coreus just went away to the information desk to talk with the organs about something. So it's me here, DJ Daemon, broadcasting live. We have some really cool stories to tell you in a few minutes from now, so yeah, stay a while, and we will be broadcasting until revision starts for real, which will be in a few hours from now. It starts on, 5 p.m. here in Saarbrücken. If you want to talk to us, go to arcade.radio/discord and, sound off. While you're waiting, we're going on with a personal favorite of mine. That would be Arpeggiator of Crisis and the song that's called My Wolf 2. Okay, sorry, the button did not come undone here. The mute button, that is. So, that was My Wolf 2, and all I can say is, can you really believe that that is an Amiga 4-channel module? It sounds like it was made in Impulse Tracker or something, but it's really as good as an Amiga module can be. Well, me and Coreus came here to Saarbrücken yesterday, and to be honest with you, it was kind of stressy when we came here to eWerks in Saarbrücken here, where revision is being held. It was a long queue, and we were wondering, would we be able to go live at 2 p.m. And actually, one guy said to us, no, there's no way you can do it. Don't forget about it. You're not going to be ready for the airwaves in 2 hours. But here we are. We actually made it in time, and we are 3 hours, so 2.5 hours before we're starting revision, that is. Some more music, and here's a question. Do you know what Pinky's Space Trip is? It's a game that should have come out a few years ago, but we haven't seen it yet. But here is the intro music for it, so we hope it comes out someday. It's a person calling, I guess herself, Nabil Amin 179.
eWerk.radio. From a demo party, live with your hosts, DJ Daemon and Coreus.
I wonder one thing. Who is your favorite artist? We have a number of those, and Jogeil Lilledal is a genius. Martin Galloway, of course, and the old Sid Kings, so to speak, that would be Rob Hubbard, and I can name a number of them. But another one of my favorites, that has to be Jaron Tell, and he has made a very nice intro for a C64 game called Tantan on the Moon. Here in Sweden, we call it, here in Sweden, where I come from in Sweden, we call it Tintin. And so I think it's in Norway, but the proper English one is Tantan. Weird enough. I didn't know that, but I know it now. We're live from Revision and we are waiting here. Everybody is settling in just fine, and I'm just looking out here. Some people are playing games, like some kind of Candy Crush thing going on here, whereas other people are programming, they are composing music, and I don't know, in front of me are two guys doing something weird. I wonder if that's a game or something. No, wait, it's assembly language. That's also fun. Can play around with a lot. So, here is Jaron Tell, and here is Tantan on the Moon. It could be good to tell you that this song, Tantan on the Moon, is not the original one. It's still Jaron Tell, this remix. He made it of his own Sid tune. That was the original one. That was a part of that was the intro to the C64 game. This is with the same name. Pretty boring game, but awesome music, really. Yeah, something special there. And here is my favorite kind of crazy. That would be Aceman. And here it's called Vintage Groove. And it sounds like something that had been made with, vinyl players, old tape recorders, movie projectors and stuff. It's pretty crazy. Chris will be back in a few minutes and we'll see if we can get some cool interviews. So please stay on here. We tell you more about Revision 2026 as we are broadcasting live from Saarbrücken, and of course it's eWerks, the building, the industrial building. So here comes the music. Back in the 90s, I actually had a bulletin board system, or BBS. It was connected to FidoNet and it was running on an Amiga 1200, really good one. We had a lot of good users, and one person I remember, his name was Axel, Swedish guy, and he called himself Menace or Mean Ace or something. I don't know how he actually intended that to be pronunciated. But he has written a lot of songs and he's a little bit forgotten. Super good artist, super qualified to what he was doing. So we're going on with his West Coast jazz. And we will talk more about revision in a few moments here, but we're going on with just that. It's of course an Amiga module. looking into the demo scene Discord server here on the Revision channel, and there seems to be a really healthy discussion going on here with pictures. I actually have sent some of my own here just to show how it looks. Also, somebody is looking for gas on a gas station, and other people are just chatting around here. So go there, or you can go to our Discord server. We are on arcade.radio/Discord. You can go there and chat with us. I have actually installed Discord here on the server so I can take a look at what's going on and participate in the discussion. So that's always that, pretty obviously. I will come back to you with more news as they are developing, but right now not that much is happening. Oh yeah, second here, Coreus.
I'm here. Hello.
I almost forgot about you. You were like gone for days.
Yep, I had to talk to some VIPs regarding competition here at Revision.
Yeah, you're competing yourself, right?
That's the plan, at least. So there is some things to be settled and stuff. So yeah.
You have a score to settle.
Score to settle, yeah.
That's not a good thing to do on Revision. The orgas don't like that, right?
No, it's fine. It's all good. But yeah, I might be on and off a bit depending on when the organizers have time and when I can talk to them. But you've been holding the Arcade ship here, Minna.
Holding the fort. Well, it's been quite good actually, but well, it's kind of like could be a problem sometimes. Sometimes it's just working right.
But you have been winging it well.
Yeah, I think I have. So some more music right now.
Are we playing? Are we continuing with our regular scheduling or your own songs?
Yeah, we get one more of my own before we are continuing right now. It's a Kivename and Can't Help, and
hopefully they can.
Yeah, I can hope so. We are going on there, and here comes it. Alex Menke, and it was called Savage Cat. My apologies, sometimes we fall out of the air here. My mobile phone didn't really like connecting to the internet, and now we are back to Revision's rather shoddy VLAN, so I hope we'll stay online for now. Well, Coreus, what's happening?
Stay online, stay forever.
Stay forever. Another visitor. Yeah, you know what game that is?
No.
That would be a game called Impossible Mission.
Oh, I don't think I played that one. Is that obvious relation to Mission Impossible?
No, it is not. It's just called it. It's one of those Epix games from back when.
Impossible Mission. Let's see if I have it on the Retro Spirit. Let's just search on the Retro Spirit.
Retro.gg if you want to go there. And yeah, well, Mission Impossible was Impossible Mission, sorry. It was kind of named well because it was a basically impossible game where you had to play. You had 6 hours to complete the game, but every time you died, they deducted 10 minutes, and you had to solve a puzzle that was really, really hard. And if you did that and you were successful, which was almost impossible, then you could confront Alvin Atombender, the mad genius professor that was bent on destroying the world, because that's what you're doing. See, so that's the thing.
I found it on Retro Spirit. We have it. It's from let's see, developed by Tiertex Design Studios and published by Tengen of US Gold. The cover, I posted it on Arcade Radio's Discord, and it shows a guy that's, I don't know, it looks like a Bruce Lee kind of character. If you look on my screen here, DJ Daemon or on Discord, it looks like a guy that's being electrocuted in various positions.
Yeah, actually, that could happen if you walk too close to the robots that's roaming the rooms there. They kind of do exactly that.
And it looks like he's shaking his ass at a computer or Amiga here.
Yeah.
And knocking an old guy on his head. Game covers in the old days, they were quite
special. Yeah,
they were quite something.
But thing was, you could also fall down through a hole in the ground, and you would hear. It was sampled audio for the C64, so it was kind of like 4-bit audio, and the company that made the audio became famous because they were the only ones that could make such cool stuff for the C64. And when you start a game, it says that thing you heard many times: another visitor, stay a while, stay forever.
And that's probably the mad scientists on the cover that's saying that.
Absolutely, that would be Alvin. He is not a good person. They made another one called Impossible Mission 2, where you attacked him again, and that was even more hard because you could see how much time you had left. So when you came halfway in the game and were down at the last 5 minutes, you knew that you spent your time and you wasted your time. You knew you couldn't win anymore. Could be very annoying.
I see here there's some discrepancies at Retro Spirit, because Impossible Mission 2 was released in '89, a year before Impossible Mission 1.
I think you get some kind of error there.
But it looks like it's, from the data we have, it's an unlicensed strategy, arcade and action game. Which is weird. I need to look that up, actually.
There is a Impossible Mission 3 as well, but I don't know much about it. I think it came out to the Amiga, but I might be wrong here.
Impossible Mission. Let's see. There are many Impossible Missions on here. Let's see. Impossible Mission. It was released on many systems, so it might be that we have the Nintendo entry stored, but let's see. Well, not Mission Impossible. Okay, this is actually Mission Impossible. I clicked wrong. I wanted the Impossible Mission, which is okay. We'll have to. Oh, okay. I think I found it. There. Does this look familiar? Released 41 years ago.
That is very familiar. That's exactly the game that we're talking about.
Yes.
Yeah.
So for 3 days, the strategic central computers of great powers have acted up. An unknown person manipulates their programs, and at the end of this program is a starting command for an intercontinental rocket. The countdown is on, and only 6 hours to keep humanity from atomic inferno.
Nice.
And the only Professor Elvin, the insane computer expert, could crack the top secret start code, entrenches himself in this intangible subterraneous facility guarded by 90 murderous robots. Yeah.
Because there are no other kind. Murderous robots, all are that way.
Yes.
Especially the Roomba. I would not trust that one.
Especially these days when computers are taking over. And the Special Agent 4125, the toughest, the most cunning, indiscriminate man that the Secret Service can offer. Only ice-cold reckoning and superior physical condition can give this unarmed hero a tiny chance to avert a disaster in the last minute.
The interesting thing is how well animated it is. The guy you're playing, he really looks not like a boring sprite. Actually, they made the animation very fluid. It looks super good. You have to go to like Prince of Persia to see something like that.
It's called, if it's really good, then it's rotoscoping.
It's possible they did that.
So, yeah, Impossible Mission. Never played it, but Stay a While, Stay Forever is from there. And of course, Stay a While and Listen is from another game.
What's
Do you
that?
remember that?
No.
Stay a while and listen. That's Deckard Cain from Diablo.
Okay.
The old man that stands at the well and identifies your unidentified items that you find when looting down in the church.
Okay. There we go.
So,
we get another song here to play.
Yeah, now we'll have a little buffer time where we take a little break and talk to some people around here from Revision 2026 in Saarbrücken, and see if we can find some people to talk to. That would be cool.
Absolutely, yes.
So you'll hear from us in a little while, but meanwhile, stay a while and listen.
Absolutely.
from a demo party, live with your hosts, DJ Daemon and Coreus. Engage Radio Network. We will cover Revision 2026.
Not only we do cover Revision 2026, and this just up on the Revision Announce channel on the Demos in Discord server. They say that the live streams exist but are not up yet. We remain confident they will materialize at 4 p.m. That would be about 24 minutes from now. But for the time being, stay at arcade.radio, where we broadcast live from Revision 2026, and we will talk more in a few minutes. Going on with one of my really personal favorites, a pretty new one by Sysfins. It's called Mooga Mooka Song. I must say I don't really understand why people don't like this awesome song. It's Sysfins and Uga Mocha song. Actually, it got just 1 star out of 5 on ericade.radio. It deserves 5 out of 5. It's an awesome song, a really good one. And as you can hear here on Revision, they have started playing some music in the background, but nothing else is happening right now. We are at eWerk here in southern part of Saarbrücken in Germany. Ericade.radio, and we will be broadcasting even on Saturday and Sunday. We hope to get some cool interviews, but people are working here, so I would say we have to kind of wait a while before we are going anywhere with that. And who's back if not Coreus? Hello.
Guess who's back?
Guess who's back?
Back again.
Back to the house.
Tell a friend. Yes, I've been around. I checked out a bit of the venue. Right now also we have Deutsche techno music behind us. I'm not sure if the listeners can hear that, but yeah, we're in Germany, all right?
Yes.
And I was looking around the venue and I found that they have pinball machines out in the hallway. So I had to play a round of Baywatch. And Pamela Anderson was really pleased with my my efforts. So that's good. We have I have now acquired a very iconic dude that we'll be talking to momentarily.
Yeah.
And I will not spoil it on the air, but if you've been in the demo scene or know anything about demo scene and revision, you definitely know who this person is.
Oh yeah, I have a guess. No, I'm not going to say it.
No, don't guess.
No, I'm not going to guess.
You can guess off air. And then,
Exactly. I would be ruining it, I guess.
Yes.
All right. We got a real long one coming on here. It's Maniac of Noise with Firing Up. That's a great one. Stay tuned and soon an interview. And the final song right now is simply that would be Maniacs of Noise and Firing Up. It's been going on for about 20 minutes. Kind of long song, but it's a good thing, and we are working here with some interesting questions for the guy we're going to interview, but I'm not telling you who it is, of course. So yeah, he will do the interview today, but it may take a little while before he has the time to do so. This is RK.radio, and we are broadcasting live from Saarbrücken in Germany and from the Revision demo party. It's actually 15 minutes past 4 here in PM, that is, of course, Central European time, and the big compo, the whole start of the event, starts in 45 minutes from now. Yes, so we're looking forward to that. It's going to be super awesome. I don't know if the scene streams have come online right now. Hopefully they have. I will come back to you in a few minutes with more information, such as it is. We are going on with Neurodancer and Gates of Infinity.
Dom Radio. Live from the Edison Demo Party 2025. With your hosts, DJ Daemon and Coreus.
Alright, just kidding with you. It's not Edison, it's Revision. Just wanted to see that you were there. And I got some good news for you. Streams are up. You see, the official streams from Revision are now operational and up. I can't check them from here. I don't have the bandwidth, but for you who do, you can go to twitch.tv Revision Party, or you can stay here and listen to us and the music. The regular party, so to speak, starts in 35 minutes from now.
Yes, with the first seminar, I think, and there are a bit things still in planning, and one of them is the next interview, which he is very busy. We will hope that he has time to jump over to our desk soon. But meanwhile, you can. Where was it? Twitch, you said? Twitch?
Yeah, it's Twitch. They have a number of streaming services, but Twitch is the easy one, which everybody knows. Let me check here. Yeah, let me check.
Twitch.tv/Revision Party.
Yes, that's the one you want.
Hopefully see a bit from the live event. It seems, well, this wireless
as tradition with demo parties, is that the connection is sometimes flaky.
Yeah, I know. I don't know if you see this, but I can see something I haven't seen in many years. It's the background to Windows Vista.
Where? Oh, straight ahead.
Yes, someone is running Windows Vista.
Voluntarily.
Yeah, why would you torture yourself with that?
Or it might be Linux with just that background.
That would be awesome. Really, that's a kick in the groin of Mr. Bill Gates.
Well, the big screen up front is showing a couple of ads, and one of them is for Cooler Master, which is a supporter. We're not affiliated at all, but they have a cool competition, a 3D printing competition.
Yes, we talked about it yesterday, and it seems to be you can print something really nice and win.
Yes, so I think the cabinet is like something Cube 50, Cube 60 might show up on the screen. Let me quickly check that on the Revision Demo Party site. Let's see. Looking at the competitions, Cooler Master sponsored compo Cube 540. And the aim of the competition is to create a model and print it, or multiple parts that could be attached to the cabinet itself. The cabinet is like a grill with a lot of holes in it, so you can stick it into the cabinet. And the best one wins that cabinet, I think.
That seems like a plan if you want to print something really nice. But yeah, well, the problem with that Cooler Master thing is, where's the rest of the computer? It's very nice to have some kind of chassis, but I want the CPU, the motherboard, I want the RAM. Those are super expensive today. And the hard drive and all the lot of the stuff.
Yes, you get the cabinet for free if you win, but there are all the other components you need to provide yourself.
Yeah, and it's kind of expensive if you have to buy a 3D printer just in order to compete, and you win that. Okay, yeah.
No, they have a 3D printer here. So
okay.
So you get to you upload your model, and they print the best ones, I think.
Yeah, okay.
Might be. Let's see. So in order to get started, you go to the revision-party.net over at the competitions, and at the bottom there it's Cooler Master sponsored compo, and you can download a couple of 3D models, base models for yourself, so you have the dimensions and stuff for the holes that needs to fit into the case. So let's see. Yeah, there was a competition. They also have, if you want some inspiration, they have links to that as well. And with as with all compos here at Revision, you submit it through their online Partymeister system. And let's see.
Does that work?
Yes, it works now.
Okay, it was down a few hours ago, right?
It was at least down yesterday. But let's see. You need to provide the file and one or more photos of the printed items. And yeah, I think that's it. Yeah. So if you're into 3D printing or 3D modeling, that's something you should check out. Otherwise, you can just check out the stream on rk.radio, which you're listening to now, which shows all the stuff that we're currently doing, along with twitch.tv/Revision Party, where you can see live from the demo party itself.
Yes, and see implies it's TV. We are only mere radio, so you have to listen instead.
That's true. Yeah. And is the next one Steve Ross?
It is Steve Ross.
Oh, I got the stream up. Let's see if we can wave and see if we can see it on stream.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can see it on stream. Let's see.
I don't think so.
We have the stream. Oh, it's
maybe if you have some kind of signaling flare.
Okay. Yeah. Well, actually, you can see you can see the green cube which is next to us. That's the which has LED. So we should be. If we wave in the air, maybe you can see us.
No, we are the darkness beside it.
We are the darkness inside it. Maybe you can see my water bottle here. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I see myself there. I'm to the right of that
green little dot.
If you look at the stream and you count rows, we're on the. If you count from the very bottom, that's the first table. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We're fifth. So about middle in the video feed. And there's a glowing LED cube that spins and changes color, and we're just to the right of that, and we're about kind of waving, but it's a bit dark, so it might be hard to see.
You're basically as big as a lemming when it comes to pixels on an Amiga game.
Yes, but yeah, you can definitely see us in some way.
Absolutely. Here comes the music.
The Arcade Radio Network. With music from the Revision, Edison, and Shadow demo parties.
A bit of an observation, if I may. You see, bandwidth here is kind of limited, and everybody is competing for this free Revision VLAN. So sometimes, well, it seems even the official stream has problems now. I'm looking at the Discord server, and they say the CCC stream is buffering a lot, whereas the image quality is better than Twitch, but Twitch is stable, and our radio transmission here is stable as well. I had to kind of decrease the quality a bit to get it to work properly, but you should at least hear us right now.
Yeah, that's cool. We are live from Revision 2026 in Saarbrücken in Germany, which is close to the French border and not that far from Luxembourg either.
Okay, so we can kind of walk around here and walk into France and probably get a little bit of a problem there. We don't I don't think they like that we walk just into their country without passing some kind of security check or something.
We talked to Mrs. Beanbag earlier, and she said that you can actually walk to France.
Okay, and they wouldn't be...
So you can get your fresh croissant and baguettes.
Ah, yeah, great. And wine.
Just in time for the compos. But, next song has been starting here.
Yes.
So, all right, I'll shut up. This is Maze of Desire by Dia and No Excess.
Absolutely. Here we are from Revision 2026, and we are mere minutes away from the start of the event. The bass here is pumping some kind of music, and everybody is gearing up for something special, we hope. I haven't heard anything about it being delayed, so I believe it's coming your way on time. And the streams from the official streams seem to be good there. I can't see any problems. I'm checking
the network is swamped from what I see.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, I'm looking at the ping replies here, and it has some serious jitter. It's unstable, the response times, basically. So I really hope we can be heard. I mean, what I can see here, we are on, and the broadcast is live on all streams. But I hope you don't have any stutters or something.
Yeah. So. Still, we can see ahead of us. We can see some screens rolling, some text demos or screensavers. I don't know what they are.
Yeah, they seem to have added a number of really nice slides. I mean, in the beginning here, there were not that many slides. It was the same all over again. But now it seems like they have a nice variety of different messages.
Yeah, there's a lot of different computers of all ages, I would say, from all different eras. Old Mac.
They're warning us not to have our own DHCP servers, because that would probably knock the whole network out.
That would not be a good idea.
No.
But the let's see, the network, you're running your own, or are you connected here?
I'm connected here. I used my mobile phone, but it worked well. It was actually better than this network. But suddenly you get like 3 seconds response times, and the ping packets started dropping, and we went off the air. So I don't know. It seems like Germany and internet is not a good story at all.
Well, have you walked about and looked at what people are doing? I can see in front of me, I see somebody looks like either a card game, perhaps it's I don't know, it's so far away. I have to take a trip around and look.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so good old CRTs are of course.
Oh, do you see the head of that? That's a furry thing, right? It seems to be some kind of animal head.
Oh yeah. That's a furry head, straight ahead. Actually, there are two.
Yeah, I can see that. I don't know. It seems like creepy when they're disemboweled or something. I mean, I guess it looks better when it's on someone, but here it looks like some sort of
horror
stuff. Yeah, something you stuff on the wall.
But I see also a small raccoon. And that is not something you put on your head. It's just a cuddly raccoon.
And what is that? Is that a wolf or something? And why does it wear mascara?
That's not no reasons needed.
Okay, yeah.
But on the walls here, of course, we have the Revision logo swirling about. That's actually very cool. There's a light show on the walls here at eWerk in Saarbrücken. People are rolling in en masse. I would say most of the tables are filled, right?
Yeah, it seems like we're suddenly and finally getting all the people here. So yeah, it's gonna be nice. And I can see there are two different kind of people. There are people who I would guess...
Oh, sorry to interrupt you, but the Edison 2026 ad is up on screen. Hold your horses, release your prods. That's 17th to 19th of July in Stockholm this year.
Yes, for your information, both me and Coreus, we are organizers for that party.
And we'll be there as well.
Absolutely, and we'll be broadcasting live, so yeah.
That would be good. But now we're broadcasting from Revision, and now you'll get... since I played pinball earlier, this is from Pinball Fantasies, I think. The next one is a remix by Saga Music, and it's a fantastic one of the best tunes from that game, Steel Chambers 2 by Saga Musics.
Saga Musics, isn't he awesome? He's one of the best artists right now, if you ask me. We are going on with Sightsee and Ordering Pizza. It's one of those cool songs that have a cat in them. Yeah, you will understand in a few moments here. Before we're going there, I need to tell you that in a few minutes from now, we are probably going to pack our stuff up and leave over to the people of Revision, the real official information. But before that, we will probably broadcast a little bit past 5 p.m. here, so you can stay on if you want to hear an interview. Coreus is chasing after the person we're gonna interview and trying to get him to come here and talk to us. It's gonna be good. Tomorrow we'll broadcast again, and if you want to see the broadcasting schedules such as they are, go to arcade.radio revision. And before I let you into the music again, let me just point out that there are two kind of people here in the facility, so to speak. There are people like me, the old people, the people in their 30s, 40s and 50s, and then you can see a number of more young people, like I would guess they are in their 20s and 30s and stuff, and they're kind of the new school people. So it seems to be a really big party here with a lot of people of different things. People that remember their Amigas and people that do 3D shaders. A lot of geeks, nerds and whatever. Nice place to be if you ask me. It's really delightful to look at the chat on Discord, the chat on the Discord forum, the Discord server of Revision running on Demo Scene. They're talking about AI and not using that, which I want to say thank you for not using AI in Demo Scene productions. This is by humans for humans, and that's how it's gonna be. Anyway, somebody is finding an interesting confirmation thing that I believe you can see if you're a contributor, and it's a checkbox that says I confirm that I did not use generative AI in my production. Yes, that's I don't know if you're gonna get sued for it. It seems like some kind of legal disclosure, binding, whatever. But I guess it's kind of like a code of honor. Please do not use AI when you're in the demo scene. That's my personal opinion. It's really not good for that. I am not gonna hate on AI. It has its usage and stuff, but don't use it when you're supposed to show how good human productions can be. And talking about human Daemon Productions. Here is a Lemmings clone, if you want to call it that. It was for the Amiga back in the 90s. It was called Trodders, and Alistair Brimble wrote the song for it. So a pretty good game, but yeah, it was a bit of a rip-off as well. You're tuned to arcade.radio, and stay tuned.
Radio from a demo party live with your hosts DJ Daemon and Coreus.
Alright people, it's starting. Yes, it is. We are just now learning that they are announcing that in 5 minutes from now, somewhere around, you will hear the first seminar, which is geared towards people that are new to the demo scene. It's gonna be really nice. And Coreus here is sitting by my side. Hello.
I'm here.
I am here. Yes. Don your headset and just keep talking.
Did you see did you see the robot dog?
What?
There's a robot dog here.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
It looks like one of those Boston Dynamics.
Okay, you can kick it around and it kind of corrects its stance or whatever.
Perhaps you can get an interview with that one.
Yeah, absolutely. The dog. You're gonna interview the dog.
Well, I don't know about that, but the interview we have planned is taking a bit longer. I mean, he's pretty busy. He's involved in a lot of things here at the Revision, so it will take some time. I asked him, and he said within the hour. That's 3 minutes from now, but
yeah, well, he has to really speed up here to get in time.
Yeah, but still, I'll talk to him and check out the status on that. So we'll broadcast a little over 5. We planned until 5, right?
Yeah, but it's not a problem. I still see that we have some listeners left. I thought everybody was gonna quit and start listening to the official stream, but we've lost no one actually. They're still on. Maybe there is no one there. They are just asleep.
Robots.
Yeah, no. Robots. Yeah, it could be.
No,
AI.
But thanks everyone for listening.
Yeah, absolutely. We love it.
We really appreciate it, and that's why we do this. Also, like if you have song requests, not a guarantee that we can play all of them, but if you have any, just give a shout out Arcade Radio's Discord.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or you prefer email? You also mentioned email?
I'm old. But the Discord forum absolutely works. Go to arcade.radio/Discord and onboard to our server. Or I admit I'm old. Email radio@arcade.net and we'll talk back to you.
Yeah. So you mentioned the seminars, I guess? They're starting soon?
I think they're starting, as I said, within 5 minutes from now.
Did you say what it is?
Yes, I did. It was a forum. It's a seminar for people that are new to the demo scene.
Yes.
Yes, and it seems to be a lot of people. Oh, here.
Oh, and now
They have a jingle for it. Of course they do. Now you're gonna hear this.
Rehearsal for Meteorics, that's the award show.
Yeah. That's everything is considered award show. So even if the demo didn't win this year, it may have a chance.
Yeah. So they go through
everything that has been released.
Yeah. That's a lot.
That's a second chance for some demos that kinda were underappreciated.
Or fell under the radar in a way.
Yeah, absolutely. I love that. That's awesome. That's second chance. Everybody deserves a second chance.
Indeed. We'll have more info soon, hopefully, regarding the interview.
Yes.
Let's continue with some music and let me have a look at the playlist here.
Just a second. I need to reload the thing. It fell over the hour.
Oh, okay.
There you go. That's the next one.
Let's see. Yes, that's Dr. Awesome and Moongazer. Enjoy this one.
Yep, it's free.
Radio. From a demo party, live with your hosts, DJ Daemon and Coreus.
So the question to you, Coreus, how many singers have you met today?
Oh, that is a lot.
Okay, many, yeah?
Yes. I talked a bit to Wayland.
Yeah, okay, you met him. Cool.
He's having a concert at midnight.
Yeah,
at stage 2. I talked to Truck, of course. I talked to... something is happening.
Okay.
Oh, it's just something else. Talked to Newsten from Addison. At least that's where I met him. He was one of the organizers who helped at the info desk. We talked to Spacey, yesterday and today.
Mrs. Beanbag?
Mrs. Beanbag, of course. And that guy with the plushy C64 looking thing.
Yeah, he called the plushy CS...
127.
Yes, and that's an artist. I don't know if it's his alter ego or someone he knows or something. I can't say. But it's fun. I like that. Yeah.
CS 127.
Yeah, we got a number of that person's track, and it's good. They're good, really good. We also have Mrs. Beanbag stuff as well. Not as many, but they're good.
I don't think I've ever heard them. So let's throw you a curveball with one of Mrs. Beanbag's tracks. Why not?
Let me check.
See what we have.
Yes, that's what you got. You can see it on your screen.
I see there.
What do you want?
Let's go with Cool Star, because everyone here is a cool star, in my opinion.
Okay, trying to appeal to the judges there.
Yep, this is Mrs. Beanbag with Cool Star.
to sources near to me. That would be Coreus, by the way. The seminar has started, and that seminar is about how to introduce new sceners to the scene, which is an awesome thing to do, really. Looking at the schedule, there seems to be a lot of nice stuff. The deadlines are at midnight Saturday Central European Time Zone, so if you want to add something like the ANSI ASCII PETSCI 4K executable graphics or the 2056-byte intro stuff, then you have to hurry up a bit. So that's what's happening right now. This is eRK.radio. We're broadcasting live from Revision, the demo party here in Saarbrücken in Germany. And there are other demo parties coming up, so remember to go to demoparty.net to see the latest and greatest and upcoming and whatever you have just missed. So if you want something, if you want to say something, go to eRK.radio/Discord to chat back. Or as I said, radio@eRK.net. That's the email address. We are going on with K. Jose and Enemy Forces version 2. If you are as old as I am, you probably remember those Amiga modules that weren't, like clean or something. They could be really racist or homophobic or just really bad with swear words and violence and everything that's not nice. But I believe many of them were made just to shock people. I don't think they really stood for those opinions. There were a number of Swedish groups that I can't say the names of them, but you probably know who they were. And a lot of people, I think, just listened to them and shared them with their friends just to, oh, look at this is super weird. And I remember those, and some of them were on arcade.radio. Not the worst parts, pretty obviously we can't put that on, but we had a song where somebody said knark, knark, mera knark, which means like drugs, more drugs, and drugs make you strong, and dumb stuff like that. Nobody really liked them on the station, so thankfully I removed them. But I almost did a really bad thing. It was one of those Swedish recordings where they made fun of someone who was pretty irate, so to speak. But I didn't listen through it properly, and like 5 minutes before I was to create the podcast, I listened to it, and oops, it was super racist, and you can't put stuff like that on. And basically I think it offends enough people, even though people should understand they were never seriously meant, that I don't think anybody wants to hear them today. And I mean, let's play some good stuff instead. And here is Subi of Desire and SSR, and that's the same Subi who is narrating on Scenesat, I think it is, yes. One Thing is a song, and one thing to remember is this is arcade.radio. Please keep listening.
Yeah, one thing some of these tunes don't lack is bass. Some of these tunes don't like his bass.
Radio from a demo party live with your hosts DJ Daemon and Coreus.
We are live here from Revision 2026 in Saarbrücken, Germany, the largest demo scene event in the world. That's 4 days of pure digital ownage. And one of the most well-known figures and voices in the demo scene, at least from my recollection of that I know, is our guest at the table, namely Truck. Welcome very much to the table, Truck.
Hi there. Why on earth is your jingle in British English and not Swedish English?
Swedish English. That's what's called Swinglish.
No, that was definitely that was not a Swedish accent. That was a British accent.
Yes.
Believe me, I know Swedish accents.
Yeah, I'm joking. Yeah, I totally get that. That's British BBC host Jonah Woodward, who is made those.
Yeah, you made a couple of jingles, and before that you had an American voice, I believe, right? Did you do it?
That was Nicole Carino.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I did not hear that jingle.
Yeah.
So yeah, okay.
But revision. How are you finding it so far, Truck?
This is of course my first revision. I have never been at revision ever, or any other Easter parties. This is certainly not my 23rd. So far it's good. We had more people outside in the line to get in at noon than we've had in the past 3 or 4 years. Well, maybe it was short. I don't know. The year after COVID, it was a bit long.
The malware year, yeah.
But then there were also lots of people that were here that year, but maybe weren't there at the gate. I don't know. But much more than last year when it was raining and crappy outside.
Yeah.
And of course, this is Friday, where everybody's getting set up and uploading entries, getting things together. There is some. If you go outside, then you can talk to folks outside for a bit. There are some people that are just going to be outside because they don't want to be in the hall.
Yeah.
They didn't come to the party to see the computers. They worked with their computers beforehand. They're here to see people.
Yeah.
So it's a fairly typical Friday here at Revision. I don't know. It's been good. It's unusual for me. I got access to the files for my ANSI ASCII PETSCI competition early.
Right.
And, as you guys know, because I kind of delayed this interview a bit while you had to put up with me helping people with that.
Oh, that's fine.
Some of them have not been kosher. And so I'm pinging folks now to say, you need to fix it or what have you.
Right.
And then there have been, there was another fellow that, his PC just kind of crapped out on it. Because, of course, that's what happens at Revision.
Yes.
So he only has his entry on his mobile phone, and apparently the party system does not work with his particular Android browser.
Perfect.
So he wasn't able to upload. So we had to get it to me through email and all these things.
Right. Yeah, nowadays it's in tradition with like most demo parties we've been covering. In the beginning, it's always a bit chaos. There's things that break, things that didn't work out, and that needs to be fixing. But usually it settles itself in.
Usually, it all depends. I mean, it depends on how many times Defox decides to break Partymeister with a new feature during the party. Traditionally, he does it at least once, but there have been times when he's done it more than once, and that's always interesting. There shouldn't be any problems with. Well, the networking team always has everything together, but sometimes there are some issues with some of the storage systems, and.
I experienced 503 yesterday when trying to edit my submission. So there was, it's been bombarded with traffic. In tradition, we used to go back a bit first, a bit of a history lesson. Of course, people who know you know all this, but a lot of listeners on Arcade and myself and probably many more don't really have like your demo history. And to me, you when I first saw you on Revision, I was like, all right, I think I saw the nickname Siphoid. So I thought you were Siphoid. I did not know you were Truck.
Right.
So I for some time I thought, all right, I need to talk to Siphoid, but it was actually Truck. I really liked you and the Grand Wizard presence that you give on all these demo parties. And like everybody kind of knows you, but
maybe we should retract that. Not Grand Wizard, but a Unix wizard or something. Grand Wizard has a rather bad connotation in the States.
That's
okay.
3Ks, right?
Yes, that one, which
good.
is of
My
course
apologies.
the name of 3Ks is of course the name of one of the supermarkets in Finland, because they totally looked that up. What anyway? So
I didn't want to say the
Co.
Yeah. But how and when did you get involved in the demo scene?
Now you understand that we are now on a 6-hour
journey. Okay, just keep it short then.
Right. So started. The first demo I ever saw was Trap by Rat and Ben on the C64.
Right.
And at that point, it was this is what I want to do. I want to make productions like this.
What year are we in then?
I honestly. Well,
16,
I got in.
15.
No, not 1968, but about 88 or so. I think that's when the.
Right.
I don't remember if Rat and Ben's demo came out before then, but I saw it in 88.
Okay.
At least that's my recollection of it. So I've been involved since about 1988.
Right.
And I was in the States, so I was an NTSC C64 scener, which is a very different scene to Sweden or Europe in general.
Yeah.
We did not see the opening of the borders. These terms, I couldn't explain them, but that'll make it very long.
Yeah.
And many of the rasters that were on the productions in the States were unstable. So when we were coding things, we kind of didn't know the same level of quality as over here, but we were always interested in what was being pulled off that we could see. And many of the productions, because of the timing difference, we thought that they, that the rasters were off and so forth. And so we were thinking that it was the same thing. Later on, the Amiga came out, and I transitioned to that. Again, NTSC for a while, but then when the Amiga 500 came out with the Fat Agnes that you could switch to PAL, then I started seeing the demos in the same resolution and speed that you were supposed to see them, which was also interesting because we'd been hearing tunes in the States and in Canada at the wrong speed for like 5 or 6 or multiple years.
Wow.
The C64. It took a long time for some of the tunes for me to hear them correctly. They always sounded
a bit slower to you.
Yeah, slower than they should have been. But so I was in LSD in the Amiga scene, and which was a British group, probably most famous for the demo Jesus on Ease. I could talk about that for a while, but let's skip over that.
Yeah.
I disappeared for a couple of years for a couple of reasons, from 94 to 98, and then got back involved. And then got involved with Nectarine Demo Scene Radio around 99, and it was actually like 4 years later when I was talking to Banana of TEK, who also made the tune Echoing, probably his most famous tune. And he said, well, yeah, you should come over to Breakpoint. And I had just... I had the opportunity to do that in 2003, so that was my first demo party, and I'd always wanted to go to a demo party, and that was the first revision, and that's what got me sold on it. A year later, I had a job in England, and I was able to make a whole bunch more parties that year, and 2004, 2005, 2006, in 2006 I was then living in Finland, and I've lived in Finland since that time.
Right.
And that's about the time that, and I'd always known DDT of Accession and so forth, and many of the Accession guys.
Yeah.
But that's when, in 2006, I got put in charge of the demo section for Accession. And we have managed to not actually make any demos under Accession since then, but I've done some things for some other groups like RBBS. We've done some C64 things.
Yeah.
I've worked on some other productions with some other bits that for some reason I didn't get credited for, because there for a while there was a website called Has Truck Made a Demo Yet? And I had, but for some reason that wasn't some of the things that I had done were not acknowledged as, no, you didn't actually do those demos, or that wasn't a full demo for you. Finally, when I did an RBBS thing on C64, then it changed from a long list of other things that had happened while people were waiting to the words, holy shit, yes, and then a link to that demo. I'm probably most known now for doing the broadcasts and so forth, but I am still involved with coding. I still have the Amigas. I still do C64 things, and I do touch upon some other systems. I always want to do more things on other systems, but I also have a huge problem when I am not at demo parties of spending too much time on work and not enough time on me. Things that I want to do. So
that was my kind of like my question. Like today, are you involved mostly in commentating and organizing, or are you producing yourself?
I am.
Or contributing yourself to a demo.
Yes, I am, but I am contributing, but the actual finished product often doesn't come out for multiple reasons. Either I haven't finished it yet, or I am obsessing over that I should.
Needs to be perfect.
It needs to be perfect, which is a really bad thing to do.
Yes.
Or that I go back and it's been 6 months since I looked at the code, and when I look at it again, I was like, what was I doing? And then.
I see. Well, to me at least, like my first impression of you was, of course, as commentator on Revision, which you have been doing. How long have you been doing that?
Ziphoid and Fnord came over in 2010 for the last Breakpoint, and they did the commentary on that one while I was doing the Scene.org Awards, and also was in the band Bass, which was we had several concerts at Breakpoint, and I also sang with Genio's band Ultrasound that year. So there were a bunch of things that I was doing. I think the first time I did commentary was in 2011.
Which is Revision's first year?
Yeah, that was Revision's first year. I am not 100% sure about that. Okay. I do know in 2013 that I listened to that recording the other day. So it was either 2012 or 2013 that might have been my first year commentary.
And you've been doing it since?
Yeah, I've been doing it since. Yeah.
Very, very cool. We have a bit, some more questions, and we'll let you go because we know you are very busy.
Yeah, I've already fixed a couple of things with the ANSI ASCII compo, and this is my only day to do real socializing. Well, since Ziphoid is here, then I will get some additional bits, but I tend to like to be online. But tomorrow is very much compo at first for the first 6 hours, and then I'll be streaming. We'll have a quick music break, and we'll come back and fire off the last questions. And DJ Daemon, can we have Elwood with Sweet Dreams as the next one? Is that possible? He's struggling with his...
There we go. The mute button just don't come.
It muted itself.
Yeah, it muted me mostly.
I'm looking at the playlist here. I asked you if I can have Elwood and Sweet Dreams as next one. It's on the list there. It's 2 down from the blue one.
Yeah.
So if that's possible.
That's what you're getting now.
Thank you.
Just a second, here it comes.
The Eric Aid Radio Network. We love the demo scene. Arcade Radio Network. Powered by the demo scene.
And here we are again. Revision 2026 is ongoing, and we are continuing talking to Truck here. So, Coreus, take it away.
Yes, we are here graced by the presence of great mighty Truck. Before the break,
before my name are coming from.
Before the break here, we talked a little about the history and how you got started and stuff like that. And one question that actually I missed was like, what was your first computer? We always ask that.
Timex Sinclair 1000, which is the US version of the ZX81, and I will call it a ZX81 because it was available in the States, whereas the ZX Spectrum was not. So that I can say Z, but and to me, since it runs on a Z80 processor, which is because that was made in the States, so it's a Z rather than Z, which would be Canada or the UK.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a Timex Sinclair 1000, which was and the US version had 2K rather than 1K, 2 kilobytes of memory, and was expandable to 16K, or if you had a lot of money, you could expand it up to as much as
did you make
64.
anything on that one?
It was, yes, I did. However, this was before, this was 84, 85, and I didn't have a modem, so I didn't know that there was a way of taking your programs and distributing them or anything like that. Yeah. And I hadn't seen a demo yet, and so I was doing things in BASIC, and there were a lot of things that we would learn from the books and magazines, but all of them were pretty crap. And no, I did not learn any Z80 assembly, nor did I really know that there was a way to do that. Yes, there was the USR command and the sys command, but there was really no documentation explaining what they were. It was just, oh yes, you can run machine language programs, but it didn't really say how to do it in the documentation that we had. So I basically was just writing stuff in BASIC for myself.
Had to do some digging yourself.
And well, it worked out. I had some stuff that I was enjoying doing, but then I got a C64 when I turned 18. I went across town and bought that, and a knockoff. I didn't have a 1541 disk drive, but I had a blue chip disk drive, which was a manufacturer from the States only. And that drive actually was not fully, it didn't have a 6502 in it, so it was not completely compatible with the with 1541. So there were some games and so forth that actually wouldn't work on it. But then I was at a friend's place, and we went over and visited another friend, and they had a modem, and they were playing Xevis, and I was like, where did you get that? And they explained that, well, they got it off of BBS. Well, what is that? And so the next day I went out and bought a modem, and that
and
that
then
started
the rest
that
is
whole
history.
Thing. Yes, then I started, well, eventually I went from a 1200 baud modem to a 2400 baud modem, and then eventually I had a 14.4 Courier HST, and long story.
Yeah. Through the years, you've seen a lot of demos, compos, productions, what have you. Are there any demos, productions that you come back to and check out, something that you really liked?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Yes, and if you want me to detail that, it'll be several days.
Okay, so could you mention one?
Which platform do you want me to go to?
DJ Daemon, which platform do you think?
Amiga.
Okay, so Amiga. Okay, so we'll actually. We could talk about the recent TEK demos that have come out in the past few years. The Electric Knights. Hologen is a particularly good demo. Well, then again, there was also the one by Batman Group recently that the Batman Returns, I think, is the one that it was. Anyway, I just couldn't believe that was actually running. When I saw it on stream, I couldn't believe that was running on a Amiga 500. And then I got a hold of, before the compo ended, I got a copy of it, the ADF file, and ran it on my own A500, and I just couldn't believe it. That was just astounding.
Pure magic.
Yeah, it's just like, I mean, the Spaniards, they've always been able to write good demos, and I remember, like, way back in the day, the stuff from Troglodyte of, not Dark Age, but, oh gosh darn it. Well, anyway, Troglodyte's demos, those were always good. And I remember there were loads of people at the time when I was trading on the Amiga, they were like, they were discounting the Spaniards. And I was just like, no, you can't do that. These guys are quite good at pulling them off. But yeah, it was weird. It was, they were Southern, and then you had the Italians, like Italian Bad Boys, and what was the Sun something demo that was by some other group? Can't remember.
No, but I mean, it's it's fine. It's just to have some. Can you mention it again? It was TEK or TEK?
TEK, the Electronic Knights.
Yeah. Okay.
Banana was a member, and BFAT he's still doing the demos there, and they also have a disc series called Crap Box, where they're putting out. They take a bunch of the smaller intros and they put them in the Crap Box, and so those are available. Assorted
collection of smaller eclectic pieces.
And we always had those when we were back in the days with trading. You'd have demo packs and so forth, or intro packs that you'd have distributed as well. So it's a tradition.
Yeah. Very cool. We'll shift gears here and talk about the revision this year, and like revision in general, I guess. Like, how many people are involved making the wheels turn here and the bytes flowing at the largest demo party event in the world?
I think the number of organizers is probably close to... Okay, so you have the info desk folks, and they have many people that are working there that are in shifts, and I'm not actually sure how many. Sometimes I think there might be between 20 and 30 people that are doing the info desk.
Right.
Then you've got compo organizers and folks that are pulling off the compos. That's probably about 15 people. Yeah. You've got the build-up and the network crew is probably about 10 people. The main organizers is 4. The people that are involved with the music stuff, that's maybe 10 also. The Beam team is maybe 15 people. And then there are people that are kind of between they're connecting things together, and they may be on more than one team. So I would say probably 70.
Yeah, my math stopped at 85.
Yeah,
but,
okay, so yeah.
But that's a lot of people.
There's a lot of people, there are a lot of people that are here pulling this off. And they come in. Some of them start on Tuesday, and then they will leave next Tuesday after they clean the entire place up. The cleanup after this is a bit extensive. It basically is done by about 6 in the evening. You got to make sure that the place is in shape for next day.
Next day, yeah.
And
how far in advance do you guys start planning for? How far back in time? Or before the event?
I can't answer that question.
Okay, but when are you involved?
The answer to that question is complicated because
you don't.
There's
really
a period of time after revision when, if you've organized it, you don't want to talk about revision for a while. So around eWerk, which is in August, people start warming up to talking about it, and that's when some things will happen.
Right.
And then gradually over the next 6 months, things start warming up.
Okay.
By January, things are moving, but they may not be moving fully until... It all depends on which team it is and how they're doing things.
Because there are different teams that are started up?
Yeah, and some of them are moving through the entire year, but they're not really moving quickly until the last few weeks.
Right.
And some of them are moving quickly the last 5 months, and some of them are just never moving quickly, like the network team is. Just they're always
on
at
point.
the same speed, always there, always. And the network team are all Belgians, so they're also doing several other parties. So they never really have a time off. They're they go to a party, they set up their thing, they run the network, they shut down, they go a couple
to
weeks,
the next one,
and they go to the next one. So that's a very difficult answer, or a difficult question to answer.
It's like a cloud system. There are many factors involved in order to make before it actually starts accumulating.
It is, but it's not like most of your cloud systems where nobody knows.
I'm talking about
like
weather
Facebook
cloud system, not data cloud.
Yes,
yeah.
right. Okay,
I talk about a weather cloud system.
Yeah. That's one way of putting it. Yeah, but everybody understands how the parts fit together and what their roles are and where the stepping parts are.
Right.
And that has taken a number of years to build up. And so when somebody comes in new, they learn the ropes. And then when somebody is ready to step down, generally there's a period, somebody is there to take the place of the thing. Some of the folks that have been doing this, they've been doing it longer than even Breakpoint. Before that there was there were several parties, but gosh darn it, why can't I remember? Mecca Symposium, and before that was Mecca and Symposium, and you go back a ways. Yeah, some people have been doing this for 30 years now.
Do you see that there's a new influx of new contributors, or users helping out?
Yes.
Or is it the same people?
No. We get new people. We get new people all the time. We actually sometimes have people that are coming here for the first time and they want to be organizers. I don't recommend that. You should actually see the party first. But I've seen some people that have done that, and some of it has worked out, and sometimes it just crash and burn because they're like, "Oh, I thought this would be fun." Well, yeah, it would have been if you wouldn't have committed yourself to working the entire weekend.
Yeah.
And
of course, you need to thrive in chaos at times.
Yes, and that is very much the case. When something goes wrong, like, when Twitch cuts you off because you've defended on everything going out to Twitch, and then Twitch decides that, no, we're just not going to allow you to broadcast anymore because of stupid reasons.
Yeah.
Then you have to scramble to get that fixed. Well, that took about a half hour when that happened. We were then on with the CCC, Chaos Communications Congress.
That's an alternative media streaming service.
Yeah. Well, it's a collective of hackers, and the CCC is very much involved in. Well, you can go to ccc.de and find out more about them. They're a good group of folks. But they basically rescued us when that happened. And some people wouldn't have thought that, they would have cared about us. No, hackers have always been connected to this. Always.
Yeah.
Just
in different ways, right?
We're two sides of a multi-sided coin.
Yes, indeed. I have 2 questions, and I'll let you go here. The next one is there anything new this year at Revision, or something that's different?
Yes, there always is new stuff at Revision. There's a 3D printing compo, but that's a sponsored compo. But there is a 3D printing compo.
Yeah.
That is new this year. And
where you can win the cabinet if your submission is the best one?
Something like that, yep. I'm sure. Well, the pinball machines are different this year.
Different pinball machines, or that there are pinball machines?
No, we've had pinball machines for 10 plus years, and I could actually talk about that. The first time that our current pinball folks are here. First time that he came with the pinball machines.
Sorry, you cut out. Who was that again?
I can't remember what his name is right now. His wife is my brain is just not coming up with their name right now.
That's fine.
Anyway, so he was here the first year with the pinball machines, and he just came here to set up the pinball machines and was doing the maintenance and so forth. But while he was doing that, from the back, he was looking at the hallway, and he's like, what is this? And he was talking with Frankie about it, and Frankie was explaining, well, what the demo scene was, and he just watched this, and he's like, this is amazing. We want to be involved with this.
Yeah.
So they came back the next year, his wife came, and she saw it, and then the year after that, she then had a picture for the Callisto. She then had a picture for the compo, and it was. This is something that we want to be involved with. We love what is going on. We didn't know about it before, and now we do, and now they've been here ever since then. So the pinball machines are now provided essentially by sceners. Yes, they are. Their business is pinball and going to events and so forth.
Yeah.
But they are also sceners. They are participating, and they know what we are, and they fit right in. They're sceners, absolutely. So yeah, we've got
cool
pinball machines, but they rotate every year.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I tried the Baywatch one. Very very cool. They have 3 or 4 pinball machines set up. Highly suggest if you're at Revision, give them a spin. Quite literally. The last question is: are you going to other demo parties in the near future yourself?
Yes. Not sure which ones, other than the ones in Finland. So I'll be going to the Zoo party in Finland, which is in October, so that's not near.
No.
I'll be going to the Bite Ravers 40th year anniversary, which is in September. I'll be going to Assembly before that, which is end of July.
Yeah. Are you gracing us with your presence in Sweden again?
I do not know if I will be making it to Edison again. We will see.
Yeah.
Last year I had my summer break in July, but that was a mistake. It was far too hot, and I will instead be cheating and working through July because the office has air conditioning. And I will take my break later in the year. So I do not know if I can do that, but I might do that. I mean, it's not that far from Helsinki to Stockholm. But at this point I have not planned anything
outside
for
of
the next
those 3
few months. But it's always possible that if I get a chance, I will try to go to the party. I know that, well, for example, the pinball folks, they have they're hosting a demo party in France, which is the Shadow Party. And that is, I think, in June. June's a bad month for me. And then the Italian party I'd like to go to, but that's really the wrong weekend because that's Juhannus. What is Juhannus in Swedish again? Midsummer.
Midsommar.
Yeah, Midsommar. Okay. We call it Midsommar.
Right. Yeah, in Finnish it's Juhannus. So
Johannes.
Yes.
Okay.
I think that's right. Let's see. Juhannus is in summer, and then Vapu is in May. So yes, that's right. Johannes.
Right. Okay. So you have a couple of large ones planned, and outside of that, it's quite flexible.
I'm just going to figure out what happens when I have a chance. And the other thing is, I really should show up with a production, and I want to do that, but I always want to do that anyway.
Then you will surprise everyone?
Probably by actually having, and then if I show up with a production, I might not say that I have one, because then it's even a bigger surprise.
Use it under an alias or something?
Yes. Yeah. Yes.
That's very, very cool. We will let you back to your duties here as a commentator and organizer, but you had a requested tune, didn't you?
Yes, well, if you don't, I don't know if you were planning on interviewing CGI or not, because if you were, then you shouldn't play this until he gets on. But yes, I was asking for you to play Kokio and Finsprit, and everyone that is familiar with, when you play it, if they don't know the name of the tune, they will know exactly why after you start it. But did we make sure that it worked this time?
We will we'll fix it.
It's loaded up and ready to go.
Have you fixed it?
Yes, I have. Check the screen.
You have actually fixed it. Wow.
Yes.
And this time it's not borked?
No,
Let's find out.
Wow. Okay. Well, thank you so much for your time and talking with us, Truck. And best of luck with Revision 2026, and look forward to hearing your commentating again.
Thank you very much. We'll talk soon.
Yeah. Thanks, man.
You're welcome.
The Eric Age Radio Network. Here's a brand new tune on the station. from a demo party, live with your hosts, DJ Daemon and Coreus.
And we are back with another cool interview right now, right here.
Yes, we are. That was Holiday by Mrs. Beanbag, and we have been graced back to back from Truck to Jenna here at the desk.
Hello.
Hello, welcome.
Sorry, I was a bit early. Hello.
No problem. How are you doing?
Well, I mean, I've been crying a lot, but other than that, good.
How are you finding revision so far?
Yeah, it's good.
What are you competing this year?
Hopefully, I still have to make my animated GIF entry. Oh yeah, before that, I was actually working on a It was a Mega Drive demo with this guy named Leak, Leaq. I always get.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that guy. He was making a Mega Drive demo.
Cool.
And we got really close. I was doing the graphics. Well, he was doing the graphics, but I was doing 3D models that he would convert into the graphics being used.
Right.
And he really liked the graphics I was using. But unfortunately, yesterday, his hard drive crashed, and he lost everything.
Oh. Yeah, we've been hearing from others as well who are. There's always an issue at the last time, something happening and things has to be changed. Did you recover in a way, or?
Well, the thing is, because it's a Mega Drive demo, like he has to go and test. He's testing it on real hardware, so he has his most recent compiled version, but like it's not finished. He still needs to finish it, so that would require decompiling it and like going and remaking the source code. And there just isn't enough time for now.
Yeah.
And like it just heartbroke him so much that he just doesn't want to think about demos and just told me to have fun at the party.
Yeah. Okay. I see.
Which I guess I am having right now.
Yeah, that's good, and that's the point. We're here live at Saarbrücken in Germany.
Saarbrücken.
Saarbrücken. Where are you from? What country are you from?
The United States.
United States. Cool. How did you? Let's do a short history trip back. Like, how did you get introduced to the scene?
Okay, well, so I originally started playing Roblox around 2013, and one of the songs that was, and back in the day, there was only a few songs on the platform that were all uploaded by admins, and because Roblox used the the audio the audio library, not audio library, audio. They used Fmod, Audio Engine Fmod.
Yeah.
It supported modules, so the creative director at the time, I was gonna say Jim Leonard. No, that's not his name. That's Shix's name. The creative director at the time, John Shedletsky, just took 2 random modules from the mod archive and put them onto Roblox.
Oh, right.
One of them being Winds of Fjords by Minimus from 2001, which is based off of the earliest song of Big Jim Voyage to Eternity and uncredited of A Land Beyond Hope. Big Jim of A Land Beyond Hope from 1995. And those songs were, well, not really of A Land Beyond Hope, but Big Jim Voyage to Eternity was very much demo scene, very much a demo scene song. 16-channel S3M released for The Gathering '95 in Norway. It got second to Yogi Lydia Hall's tape that he put that he submitted, digital audio tape, and he beat Yogi, who was his arch nemesis, Yogi of Complex. Well, I guess Complex is also his arch nemesis. I don't know if Yogi, because Yogi, you know the song "Onward Ride" by by Yogi.
Onwards. Yeah. Yes.
Apparently, obviously it was a part of Dope and got released in the Gathering '95. But for whatever reason, he also released it as a standalone XM. In the Gathering '95's track music competition, and it got 4th. Before, I guess they recounted the votes, and I think it might have gotten disqualified. Big Jim also got demoted to 4th, and he had to return his money, which he was not happy about.
Oh, really?
But I didn't know much of this at the time. All I saw was Big Jim, and I thought, ooh, and I listened to the song Voyage to Eternity, and I thought, ooh, this seems interesting, and a lot like Winds of Fjords. I want to learn more. So I went and listened to all the songs I could listen to at the time. Well, I mean, I could have listened to all of them, but like it was just the ones that was part of the name.
Right. Yeah, I had to look up Voyage to Eternity by Big Jim and 5 musicians of Valhalla.
Yeah, 5 musicians eventually turned into Scene.org. I don't know how it did.
Right, yeah.
Like Scene.org used to be like fm.ftp.org or something.
Yeah.
And like the name, which comes from 5 musicians or FM, and the name of FM was in like 5 musicians was created by Big Jim. So if Scene.org never changed its name, we would all be saying a name created by Big Jim.
Created by Big Jim.
The FTP.FM awards. .org awards. An award that Big Jim actually never won.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like, I still find that funny. There's like the Big Jim, not the Big Jim. There's the Scene.org viewing tips. Like, if you look at like Poet.net, there's like if you like, you can look at all like the best demos, and like at the top there's the Meteorx, and then before then is the Scene.org. Oh, it's Evilbot. There's the Scene.org awards, and then below that is the Scene.org viewing tips. And the earliest demo is, of course, Dope by Complex.
Oh, right.
Yeah, and like there's a few other demos from 1995. None of them are from Valhalla or have music by Big Jim.
Right.
But yeah, I found out about Big Jim, and then like I went and like tried to find out more, and I found out that apparently he made these so-called music he had these music videos that went along with some of his songs, like Solstice and Waterfunk, and like they had visuals generated in real time, and they kind of look like old Roblox in a way with like the Fong shading.
So it loops back on itself, kind of. Yeah.
And then from there I wanted to learn more and more. But like the thing is, like Valhalla like only really existed for a few years. Big Jim only really existed for 1995. So if I wanted to learn more, I'd have to go out and explore and like learn about like Complex and Orange and CNDC. And I feel like I haven't done enough of that stuff yet. I need to do more of that.
So these days, what are you mostly involved in? Is it music making, or is it demos, or executable graphics? What is it?
Well, like I said, I was working on like making the 3D models for a demo of this one guy, Leak, but his hard drive got corrupted, so that's unfortunately not getting released in revision. It was a big reason why I chose to come here. Although I might still have, I don't know if I would have still came if it wasn't for that. I don't know.
But you're not competing this year then at revision?
No, I'm planning on uploading an animated GIF.
Okay. Have you do you have any favorite demos or let's see, productions, tunes that you have seen? Like you've mentioned some. Are those your favorites?
I mean, yeah. If I like,
do you have one that stuck out? Is it Big Jim?
I really like Big Jim Voyage to Eternity. It's a really good song in my opinion.
Yeah.
Solstice is also a really good song.
Yeah.
Cheering of Foreign Skies is a really good song.
Yeah.
B95264 is a really good song.
Yeah.
But like I also like other songs by not Big Jim. Like Point of Departure is a pretty good song. I'm sure that if Big Jim was around for longer, he would have used samples from them because he was a really big fan of Necros. They were in the same group after all.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the 5 musicians. It was like Point of Departure was released as like Necros' 5 musicians music disc, and 5 musicians, of course, being the name that Big Jim made for the group.
Yeah. You seem to know a lot about them and done your proper research. Looks like.
I've read a lot of. I need to read more, but I've read like a bunch of relevant disc mags and also text mags, and I've also seen party reports, which I have seen party reports, and I've also seen watch party footage, like just like going and watching hours upon hours of like VHS camcorder tapes from like the mid-90s, hoping to find anything good.
Oh right.
I found some treasures in there. Like there's like the Digital Symposium 95 tape. There's a lot of Young Hoffman in there, and we even get Young Hoffman like bumping into Big Jim.
Oh really?
Yeah, in that part, It's still like a really funny quote from Big Jim. Like,
Namtek, hi, Namtek, please come to the VIP area. Namtek, wherever you are, please come to the VIP area.
Is your name Numtek?
No, it's not Numtek.
Is
no.
your name Numtek?
Nope.
My name's
It's,
Jenna, so
no.
so yeah, we don't have to go now.
It was the announcers calling out for someone here.
Named Numtek.
But
if Numtek, if you're watching this,
yeah,
wait, what?
Go to the
we better
VIP
go.
area. Yeah. Is this your first time at Revision?
No, I was here last year.
Did you compete then?
I wanted to, but I unfortunately didn't. I think at one point I was working like on 6 entries simultaneously.
Wow.
But like I stripped it down to 3 and then 2. Those being my what were they? They were my animated video entry and photo. The photo didn't pass pre-selection because it's a photo.
Yeah.
The other one, the animated video thing, probably would have done it. But I didn't finish it on time. I finished it 9 hours after the deadline, which was too late.
Right. Yeah.
Meaning I could still submit it today. Okay, well the deadline passed. I could just like beg and plead.
Yeah.
But I could still probably submit it. I don't want to because I feel like it might dox me because it like shows a lot of my home.
Do you have any events that you're looking forward to here, like a compo?
Well, obviously, if I actually finish my animated GIF entry, I'd like to see that play with the Kokyo and Shinspirit in the background.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you guys were playing that right now.
Which was the song we played a couple tracks back. Yeah, that was animated. Do you say GIF or GIF?
I say GIF.
GIF, yeah. Me and DJ Daemon, we had a discussion.
Yeah, well, thing is, it's graphics exchange format, so it would be graphics or something if you pronounce it with a J, right?
Yeah. I mean, abbreviation and real thing, should they sound the same?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, that's fine. We'll play a song and have some more questions with you afterwards, and we'll let you back to the demo party because it starts. The opening ceremony starts at 7, which is half an hour from now ish.
That sounds good then.
So yeah, and we'll have a little break with actually is it Nuke of Anarchy and Velo Matrix?
Absolutely, one of the best songs for the Amiga, if you ask me.
Amiga.
Amiga.
Amstrad.
Don't say Atari though. All right. Okay, here we go.
Yes, here we go.
The Arcade Radio Network. We help organize the Edison Demo Party here in Sweden. Radio Network. We are for the demo scene.
We are here at Revision 2026, and at the desk we have Jenna. That was the previous one was Nuke of Anarchy with Velo Matrix, and before the break we talked a lot about your favorite music and how you got into the scene and stuff like that. Speaking of sceners, have you met others that you have talked to online that you now meet in real life?
Well, yeah, I'm very active on the...
See, DJ Daemon is turning the knobs here, making sure that everything is connected.
Try it again.
So have you met other sceners that you talked to online and now met real life?
Well, yeah, a lot, because I'm very active in the Discord server. I still need to change my name and my handle in there, because what am I call it?
No, just keep talking.
Oh, okay. Oh, what?
Yeah, you're still on. It's just DJ Daemon doing his thing.
Yeah, I pulled down my own microphone. You're on.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah.
Good. So yeah, I do talk to a lot of sceners on the Demo Scene Discord server because I live in the United States. It's not really the biggest thing, the demo scene here, so in order to talk to people about the demo scene, you have to do so. The three options is to either spend thousands of dollars going to Europe, which I guess I am doing right now. Spend thousands of hours creating your own demo scene, or just go on Discord.
Yeah. So the but do you have like scene handles, sceners that you have met that you're like, right here is Yogi Liljedahl, or here's like people that you have.
Is Yogi Liljedahl here?
Yes, he is actually.
He is here.
He's supposed to be. I haven't seen him, but
I don't know what he looks like, so I wouldn't know.
Neither do I, but I know how he sounds.
I could actually go around and ask, "Are you Yogi Liljedahl? Are you Yogi?"
I'd like to say hi to him.
Yeah.
He's cool.
And Hare Kiet, which I talked to, the creator of DOSBox, should be here as well. Not maybe today, but from tomorrow at least, from what I gathered. I talked to him on before the show. But okay, so you have met a lot of people that you have talked to online also now in real life.
I should probably mention who. Okay, so yeah, I've met a lot of these people before, like in 2025, like Daya, Shauna, who else? Gasman, PS, KB. Like these are all people I've met before. I guess I've met Taki Booker, but he's not here yet. Like he's still biking all the way from Strasbourg. Beautiful city, by the way.
Yeah.
Biking 80 miles up the Maginot Line.
Anything for the demo scene.
Who else have I met? Also Verbo, Raccoon Violet.
Raccoon Violet, yeah.
Points.
There is a computer here that says Raccoon Violet here.
It's
so
probably
we're just like the table away from the furry table.
Yeah, exactly.
Or the place straight in.
I'm sitting there because I'm in my uni's furry club, and I want to sit at the furry table so that I can gain I can get a street cred with them.
Oh, so that explains. We were wondering what all the masks are over there. Could you give us a short intro on what that's all about?
Oh, what masks?
There are like some
the heads of the animals.
Oh, those are just fursuit heads, like because they're furries. They go and wear them because they're furry.
Okay, so they will wear them. They have created these themselves, I guess.
Not all of them. I used to like the reason why I joined like my uni's furry club. I'm not a furry, but the reason why I joined is because these are creative people who are like go outside the norm. They'd probably like the scene, and I guess one of the parts of that is I thought like, oh, they make all this art and they make their own fursuits, but apparently a lot of them are just super rich and just commission fursuits and like commission art, which I mean for the demo scene might not be that bad. Like they could just like, if they're super rich, then they can go to all the parties.
Outsource their hobbies to others.
Yeah, they just go on Fiverr demo. too bad like AI has ruined the possibility apparently. I forgot who said that on the demo scene Discord. It was someone, I forgot who. Like, no,
Yeah.
I want to credit you, but because like not crediting you would be plagiarism, but I can't because I don't remember.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a thing. And speaking of things that you have created yourself, I'm not sure, but you have a pet or
this-
something with you. What's that?
This is something that I sewed from hand. It's a plush of my good friend CS127.
Which is an artist.
Yeah, tracker artist, as
Tracker
you can
artist.
see, like this.
Yeah.
You guys can't. But you,
Yeah, you
played,
can't-
you played some of his songs there. As you can see, it's tracker on the
Tracker
screen
art.
because it's
yeah.
like a computer.
So it looks like a plushie that looks like a computer with a floppy drive or something.
Yeah, I was here last year and I caught the disc from Master Boot Record. So like I was using it to like fit and it does genuinely fit a floppy disk.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for all of you guys who on the stream you can't see what I'm talking about. If you're watching this in the future, you might be able to because
We might actually take a picture later and post on the Discord if that's okay with you.
I'm not sure. Okay.
just
Because
of
the thing
plushie.
is, her birthday is actually tomorrow.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's April 4th. Well, she lives in Iran, so like it'd be like by 10:30 p.m. not 10:30, 22:30, 22:38 this time. So I thought I want to prevent her from like accidentally seeing this early.
Oh, right, because it's a surprise, right?
Yeah. I really hope that I showed Saga because like Saga.
Perhaps you'll
Beanbag-
post it later then.
Because like Saga, Beanbag, and I guess you guys apparently are like the only ones who'd actually recognize.
CS 127.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
yeah, they like literally asked me like, "Oh, are you CS 127?" Like, wait, what? Huh?
Yeah, that's a
have-
cool one, and you made it all yourself. That's very nice. Are you sending it to the artist? Is that a present?
I would like to, but she lives in Iran, so I wouldn't want to risk it.
Yeah.
And also there's the whole war that's happening in Iran. She has limited internet. She's like, thankfully she's managed. Like she said that like she has a DNS terminal and like that she's getting from a friend, and she said that like the DNS tunnel was supposed to only last for like a few hours a day. But like somehow it's lasted up until revision, so I'm actually going to be able to like talk to her on her birthday.
Oh, that's cool. So you have talked to her, and you talk to her on Discord or something like that. Yeah, so that's very cool.
But yeah, apparently like she like mentioned that like she'd like to like get out of that country for many reasons. She's probably going to get out of it by going to like Oman or the UAE first, and then to either Canada or the United States if we get a new president.
Well, yeah. So that's a very cool and generous gesture there to them.
Yeah. So if they move to like a non-evil country, I'll send it.
Yeah. Are you going to any demo parties in the future that you know of?
Let's see. Oh yeah. I'm supposed to be marketing this class 2026. I keep on almost saying 5.
That's one of the biggest in America, right?
I mean, it's one of the top. It's one of the top 4 biggest demo parties in America happening this year.
I think.
Yeah, totally. I mean, no, it is one of in the top 4 biggest demo parties happening in this year. It might not be in the top 3 biggest demo parties happening in this year in America.
It says, is it California? It says Burbank, Los Angeles, California.
Yeah, organized by Robert Bernardo. I thought, there's this Commodore event that's near me. It's been going on for like 7 years. Like I think it's 2019 or 2018 or 2017, one of those years. And I thought, hey, surely I can just convince them that like I can host a demo compo. And they said, okay, yeah, you can host a demo compo.
Yeah.
And so, well, like they're gonna host a demo compo, but like they want me to get entries for it. And surprisingly, like Gaga was right with what he was telling me. Getting a demo party is the easy part. Getting entries for the demo party and having those entries be local is the hard part.
Way harder. Do they accept remote entries?
Yeah, thankfully they do. If you're the event is like Commodore / Amiga thing. So if you're someone watching this and do like music graphics or demos for like any Commodore platform, because it's been going on for 7 years. They have a lot of Commodore platforms. They actually have a PET, and they also support NTSC and PAL Mini. If you're in that stuff, play submit. I need entries. I need to prove myself. I need an American demo scene. I gotta stop coming to Revision. It's way too expensive.
But I mean the event and the vibe here is we've been to some demo parties, DJ Daemon, and I would say it's second to none, right?
Absolutely, there's no doubt.
But of course, it's very good that there are alternatives in your local country as well, because like in Sweden there's a lot of them, and in America there are not many, at least not for now.
I believe the problem here is that the old Amiga, Atari, the whole scene, such as it was much more bigger in Europe. Commodore was selling a lot more computers in Europe than in the United States, and Commodore was an American company, so it's kind of weird. But that was how it was, right? So that's kind of why it is this way.
And it's also good to see that there is influx of new people, young people that are coming to the scene, showcasing what they can do, and with creative energy and a lot of just what does the kids these days say? Good vibes. Is that what they say?
Good vibes.
At least my oldest kid says that. But thank you so much for your time here talking to us, Jenna. And in tradition, we have, of course, a request song that you can ask. We asked you earlier if you have a song that you want to hear. What is that?
Big Jim, Voyage to Eternity.
Big Jim with Voyage to Eternity. And I think, DJ Daemon, if I'm not mistaken, you should have gotten it on the internet.
Keep talking for just a few moments and you're going to fix it.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we'll keep talking. The Revision 2026 opening ceremony is just 10 minutes away, and they were preparing for the big event up at the scene earlier. There was Numbat or something being called out, I believe, for by the main organizers, and I hope I'm getting called out, because I was supposed to talk with the organizers as well. So I'll just have to wait and see what's going on there.
Is this the one, the purple motion there, right?
No, the one below.
One below.
Voyage to Eternity. Here we go.
DJ Daemon is handling the technology here.
Such as it is.
You should probably put that by Big Jim.
Yeah, the artist is Big Jim, but yeah.
Yeah, I have to update that later.
Okay.
So there's a lot of technology. Thank you again very much for your time, and enjoy your time here at Revision 2026.
I will try to.
The Arcade Radio Network. We love the Amiga.
My apologies for the, many breaks as of recently. The network isn't totally stable here, nor the cellular one or the wireless, so sometimes you can get a little bit of a glitch here and there. I hope you still listen to the station, and if you want to know, all this that we are recording will be up on YouTube in a week or two, so you can, enjoy it again. We are going on with let's see what's the name, Collides and the Red Alliance, Arcade.radio.
you are safe.
It's only you feel. Peeping from inside with very eyes.
Be a slave. You are safe.
It's only you feel. Peeping from inside with very eyes.
You're tuned to Arcade.radio, broadcasting live from Saarbrücken here in Germany. It's for the Revision 2026 party. Well, Coreus is out running there trying to kind of put our poster up on the road, the long maze that goes into the toilet zone, so to speak. So everybody going to the toilet will see Arcade.radio. Seems good. Next up is Liam DeLemming and No Need for Secrecy. If you read the comments, he has had some kind of secret that he told all his friends eventually, and he felt really relieved and really happy that he told the world about the secret. But the secret is never stated in the comments. But Jenna, we just interviewed, told us what it was. He was obviously gay, and back in the 90s that may have been a bit problematic to tell your friends, but everything seemed to have come out well for him, so to speak. Going on with Liam DeLemming and No Need for Secrecy. We are in the middle of it, the opening of Revision. So, well, I think you should focus on that.
Yes, we are leaving the airways for today. We've had a lot of live commentary and interviews and stuff, and right now it's the opening ceremony of Revision 2026, which is the golden boot disc or something like that. So we'll leave with that, and we'll catch you on tomorrow.
Yes, absolutely. We don't know exactly when we start, but you can see the latest data on arcade.radio/revision.
Yes. All right. Here, catch you tomorrow.
Absolutely, and here comes the end. Just wait a few seconds and the station goes back to normal.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
The Arcade Radio Network. We are for the demo scene.